Welcome one, welcome all. I do very much apologize for being about roughly half an hour later than I had imagined I would be. Um, I ended up actually kind of falling asleep after having a little bit of lunch, and all I gotta say is pasta. It's so different, so amazing. Uh, and the thing is that it wasn't like any sort of like super fancy pasta or anything like that. It was just literally like um pasta, like spaghetti noodles with a little bit of brown butter, mozzarella cheese. So nothing super like fancy or anything. But then again, I mean, a little bit of carb coma to go along with it. But it was nice. It was really what I needed after this past week. Um, So I know that we were playing a bit of Dead State earlier on today. I know that we are considering this quote unquote day two. It's more like stream two of Dead State for this playthrough. It's not really like day two in game or out of the game, but just kind of where we are with the game. Um, so I know last time we were playing this, and this was just a few hours ago. Sorry guys, I'm actually kind of still partially waking up, which is kind of bad because now that I think of it, I have work tomorrow too. So, uh, yeah, it's tomorrow would be day one out of five. 50 hours over the next 5 days. But that's besides the point. A few hours earlier, we were finishing a an exploration of a town near where our shelter is located. Our zombie shelter is located because it's starting to dawn on the survivors that there's likely no one coming to help them. There's no one coming to rescue them, and so they have to start really stockpiling foodstuffs, stockpiling supplies, medicines, so on and so forth. So we had taken the first steps towards survival, getting the fence back up and running around this school that we've converted into a safe haven. Um, we ended up going to a nearby town and finding antibiotics, which apparently can help slow down the progression of the zombie infection to the point where if you take antibiotics every day, it helps to keep the zombie infection from taking over the entire body. I think they had mentioned something along the lines of if you miss a day or two of treatment, though, the zombie infection takes over and your characters can die and reanimate as a zombie. So we end up getting a handful of antibiotics. We've got, I think, a slightly bigger stash of antibiotics from raiding this supermarket and its neighboring pharmacy. And we also have um, we have a small stash of weapons that we more or less lifted from a a small survivor group of 5 people in a nearby small town as well. So let's go ahead and load up our, let's see, our latest save file. Okay, that would be autosave day 5. We're playing this in somewhat of a style of Robert Hawkins from Jericho. Oh, we gotta restart this entire conversation. Okay, fine. So we start off the day and we're talking with Davis here. Davis is the unofficial coordinator or leader of the group, even though he's more or less kind of sloughing off those big decisions onto the player character. Um, let's see here. Something I've been meaning to discuss with you. Let's talk. There's something I'm concerned about. I've been here over a week. Nothing's changed. As far as I know, help isn't on the way, which means we may be here for weeks, maybe months, and we're not equipped for that at all. Um, that's a good point. I'm surprised you haven't already come to the same conclusion. Well, I mean, let's also back up for a second here. Um, Robert Hawkins, the player character that we've chosen, has only really been in this town and has been coherent for a handful of days. They found they found him as one of three survivors of a plane crash. So Davis was already in this shelter, already aware of everything that was going on in the world when Robert Hawkins and his fellow passengers were either already crashed and dead, or crashed and trying to hold on for dear life. So this whole I'm surprised he hadn't already come to the same conclusion. I'm like, bro, we just woke up and found ourselves in this nightmare scenario. We'll need more food, medicine supplies, fuel for the generator, and ways to defend ourselves. We can't just sit here and wait. We have to function as if no one else is coming for us. I've thought it over a lot. Even with your loss, you risk your life for strangers. Someone here needs to make the final call on difficult decisions. I don't think anyone else here is prepared to do that. You understand what I'm trying to say? Are you saying you should be in charge? No. Not even, I don't think so, but just straight up, no. What I'm saying is that we need someone at least temporarily to be an authority figure to lead. Let's see here. Why me? Why not you? There are some things that, because of my legs, I'm just not going to be able to do. I'm going to help people any way I can, but I know my limits. But that's the thing. You know, I don't think that Davis quite understands that just because of his disability, his physical disability, it doesn't mean that he can't lead. It just means that he's not cut for being able to go out into like the field and gather supplies or anything like that. And it's actually a much better idea for your leader not to be out on scavenging runs. But hey, what would we know, right? And technically speaking, I don't think that you really have to send your player character out to go scavenge. But come on now, I mean, why not? That's your one customizable character. If you choose to customize, why wouldn't you want to bring them out into the field? It's going to be tough, no doubt. People's way of life, their support groups, routines, all that's gone. They're going to be on edge, combative, and we're going to need even more of them under this roof. We're going to need to keep this place secure, stocked with essentials, but also balance it with the needs of our group. I suggest we start modifying the school to become more of a long-term shelter, and in some respects we already have, by setting up some of the classrooms with cots so that they would be like sleeping quarters. You won't please everyone all the time, but mainly we need to keep morale up. If this place falls apart from within, people are going to start to realize they're no better in here than out there. To a degree, that's true. Anyhow, no pressure. Yeah, none whatsoever. I need to go wrap my head around this, of course, and I'll be here if you need any help. While you're out there looking for supplies or other survivors, I'll keep an eye on progress here and let you know if I spot any problems. Yeah, I should get to work. Well, good luck to all of us. Davis returns to listening to the radio. It's kind of funny because if you watch the series Jericho, Robert Hawkins is not exactly what we'd call a leader. He's more of a heavy support person. He's very knowledgeable about certain types of subject matters and what have you, but he intentionally leaves himself out of leadership positions because of the fact that he's CIA deep cover and, you know, more or less wants to keep things under the radar, wants the freedom of movement, to be able to do things as he sees fit to accomplish his mission. Um, and in the world of Jericho, it's kind of several fold. First, it's to kind of figure out um, what to do as far as helping to rebuild the town, and also kind of figure out like what happened in general that his team wasn't able to stop all these nuclear explosions from occurring throughout the U.S. and pretty much wiping out civilization as we quote unquote know it. So kind of odd and a little awkward that he's, at least in this setting, the leader of this group. Okay, so we don't really have any additional leads to go off of as to where to go next. So we're just gonna go ahead and start exploring. Old church. Okay, let's see what we got here. And also, I very much apologize, guys. I know that I'm somewhat kind of stuffy and what have you, and I have a feeling that it's slight environmental allergies. Plus, there's definitely a portion of heartburn that I'm dealing with right now. Part of that's stress related. Part of it's, well, from, you know, dinner, or I guess I should say lunch slash dinner at this point. But if you hear me coughing or what have you, you know, I do apologize for that. Guess who's back? Back again. ABBA is back. Tell your friends. No, Mino. Also, hi, Mino. Okay, so let's see if we can disarm this alarm. Okay, that looked good. There's one zombie in the backyard here. And anyone else that we can see? No one else that we can see. Okay, so let's see. It's the end of the world, and somehow or other we've got ADT still on our side. I always appreciate you, Mino. I hope you know that. Bro, really? Really? First encounter in game, and we already get you know, downed by a zombie. Man, this game can sometimes really piss me off. Heartburns are horrible. The type that I got isn't really like to a point where, you know, it feels like I'm breathing like fire or anything. It's more along the lines of I can feel some burn every once in a while, but it's mainly manifesting as coughing and just overproduction of phlegm to try to counterbalance the acid. So I've had GERD for a while now, but I also suspect that it's also just having extra pounds, putting more pressure on the esophagus. So it's kind of one of those: do I really have GERD, or is it just, you know, being overweight? Used to have really bad ones. It's a family thing. Your father has them too. Oh man, that sucks. Like, that really bloody sucks. I'm so sorry. So you have a PPI just in case? Yeah. And that's the thing about it. Like, there are some folks who, clinically speaking, they've got, you know, they've got GERD, and the only thing you can do for those folks is get them a PPI, to try to uh, reduce as much of that acid reflux, and try to make sure that those patients don't develop Barrett's esophagus. But there's also folks who have a quote unquote pseudo GERD, where it's really just extra pressure, extra pressure on the esophagus and on the stomach, so that you're getting more of that reflux. In my case, it's probably a little bit of both, but it sucks so much because I mean, in those cases, there's really not much you can do except put a PPI on and hope for the best, and hope that it doesn't go so bad um, as to cause osteoporosis in the long run. Thank you, Anita. Thank you, thank you, thank you. In some respects, it still kind of gets me that we have this huge we have this oh gosh, I keep forgetting what it's called exactly. A brush hook, I think. We got this brush hook that looks like a very substantial weapon, but somehow or other you can miss killing one of these zombies, or at least landing a hit on them as close range as you can get. And at the same time, as much as it seems like you should be able to have some decent reach with that weapon, if you're 2 squares away, it won't land a hit. You have to be right next to the zombie. It don't make any sense. Your mom had a hernia, so she had to operate to stop the reflux. Ooh, yeah, that sucks. I am so sorry. It's been 10 years, and some, and now she seems to be fine. Good, dude. I am so happy. Because especially with the lady folk out there, they're at increased risk of osteoporosis as it is, and just having GERD, having to be on a PPI to control that stomach acid makes it that much worse. Like those bones could easily go brittle. So it's good that she's not having to contend with that anymore. But also sucks that that she had a hernia. Okay, fair amount of magazines and books and stuff. You know, one thing that still kind of eludes me to this day. Oh, smacks! I didn't even realize that there was a zombie there. Oh, dang! Yo, I am so glad that we've got as much armor for Hawkins as we do, because that really could have been like 68 points of health that Robert would have lost in one hit. Also, Robert's got some really bad freaking luck right now. Dang, bro. Oh no, you're totally cool. like let's put it this way. Um, it's nice every once in a while to run into another person who's got that deeper understanding, um, because you could talk a lot about stuff versus just talking with folks at a more quote unquote casual level about medications and everything. Because there's so much that you end up seeing that gets to be pretty fascinating that you really can't talk about. Not because of like privacy reasons or anything, but because people just won't understand what the hell you're talking about. You chat a lot of the pharmacists because they're one of the few intelligent people there. Most people just underrated you because of your autism and stuff. Yeah, it's sad that that's what ends up happening, and I'm like, no, autism by itself not a deal breaker. One thing you have to be worried about though is when you're looking at, okay, what kind of social interactions do you see? Are folks going to be nice, nice, or are they going to be cruel, or are they going to be complete jerks, so on and so forth? Um, I've had a number of coworkers who have had autism, and some did just fine. I mean, very much. You could tell that they had some social awkwardness to them, but it wasn't anything like horrifically bad. And then you had others who were just so overwhelmed that they couldn't really function at the workplace. But for the most part, I just kind of look at like, okay, folks, just please be nice. Ain't no reason for folks to be rude. From a technical standpoint, autism is sometimes classified as a mental disability. Most people don't get the nuance that there's a spectrum. Yeah, and that's the part that probably bugs me the most. Um, is literally anytime that you see someone who has a quote unquote mental disability, they don't quite realize that there's degrees of this. It's not an all or none kind of a deal. From the classic cases to people that are just awkward. Yeah, exactly. And that's kind of where I'm just like, okay, it's one thing to look at someone and say, you can't function here, um, just based off of observation. Like, you could see how bad they're suffering from just being overwhelmed and not being able to process and what have you, to folks just outright saying, oh well, because you have X, Y, and Z, you can't do A, B, and C. I'm like, that's so not true, but okay. Whatever makes you sleep well at night. Most people just hear autism and think nonverbal stereotypical moves and swing. Exactly. It's sort of like whenever you think about somebody who's got like anxiety disorder or depression or what have you. Like, it's something that can affect a lot of people in so many different ways, but it's something to be said when they're like, well, it doesn't seem like you have depression, or it doesn't seem like you have anxiety because we can't see it, and because it's not your stereotypical crap. I'm like, gee, that's great. Tell me more. This map in part reminds me of a scene out of World War Z, the the book. Ah, really? Okay, so how do we want to run this? Yeah, screw it. We're gonna go ahead and we're gonna attack this one. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. That was an 80% chance. How did you miss? I don't look like I have depression. You don't look like you're an idiot. I guess looks could be misleading. Yo, for real. Legit, Mino, there are times I really want to tell folks that. I know it's not an okay thing to do, but at the same time, I'm just like, really? Um, I've had patients before, like when I had been going through some pretty bad bouts of anxiety, just being like, well, you don't really ever seem like you're in a nervous type. I'm like, yeah, because you don't see the physical manifestations of how much I cringe and fear walking into this toxic work environment. Like I feel it, but I have a good poker face when I'm at work because that's what I'm supposed to do. I'm supposed to focus on um, helping my patients and not just dismissing their needs to ease up mine. Like there is some balance there, but but it doesn't mean I'm gonna be have to be completely crippled by what I'm dealing with either. I don't do that anymore, but when you did, knew better. You just hit people with the truth. Yeah, yeah. Honestly, sometimes that's what they need. I know that sounds horrible, but sometimes folks just need that dose of reality. It's a lot like when I had been facing depression years ago, and folks would be like, "But it seems like you're so happy." I'm like, "That's true to a degree, but that cheerfulness that you see and the cheerfulness that you hear, yeah, no, that's me putting on a good show. It's a good show for me. It's a good show for the patients, so that I don't just straight break down. Ah, dang it! These enemies are like super hitting hard today. I don't understand. I don't understand. The RNG is against us right now. As a kid and a teen, you would say what you were thinking exactly. What people asked. Oh no! People would either think you're a rude kid or you're joking. Oh no! I am so sorry. There we go. Dude wasn't even carrying anything worth looting. That sucks. Okay, Renee, do your thing. You got to help out this injured party member. Could you pick up the phone? Yes, I could. Do you want me to pick it up? Oh man, that actually that's kind of gold because I could totally see myself giving that level of snark at my workplace right now. like I don't mean to be a complete jerk about things at times, but I'm just like, I do have a set of responsibilities that I have to perform because I'm the only one, or I shouldn't say the only one. I'm one of two people on duty who have the privileges to perform certain tasks, or who have the training to perform certain tasks, and it pisses me off to no end. Where I'm just like, okay, please, for goodness sakes, don't let the work pile up to the point where I have to intervene and not be able to focus on those things that only I can resolve, or myself and another person can resolve, and we're the only two who can tackle that in the workflow. I'm like, I don't really care to hurt anyone, and I want to make sure that that even if folks don't necessarily like how I might answer a question or what have you, that we can actually provide the care that they deserve. And first and foremost, of course, is that they're safe, and any recommendations that we give are decently effective. I'm like, I can't do my job if phones are ringing and I've got to constantly pick it up because somebody else can't move faster. And I know I've said it a couple of times to one of my bosses. I'm like, oh, you want me to pick up the phone? You want me to pick up the phone and help out, or do you want me to actually like keep this workflow moving so we don't get more calls? People from high school want to have a reunion in 2 weeks. You're debating going or thinking of an excuse not to. Ooh, Mino. Man, that brings back memories. um, I wish I had good advice for you. I don't know that I do. What I can say though is that I wasn't able to go to my high school reunion, and in some respects, I actually regretted that. Because it would have been great to see old friends. Um, folks who I had wanted to keep in touch with but couldn't over the years. And just in general, just kind of see how things turned out for folks I really cared about. Yeah, this year marks 20 years. Yeah. Hashtag been there, done that, man. You graduated December '04. I won't say when I graduated, but I will say that I've already had a chance um, to have potentially attended my 20-year reunion. And if I honestly could have gone, yeah, would have. Would have. That's just me personally. For me, it was less about trying to quote unquote compare notes and see who ended up where in a malicious way, but literally in a way that was more along the lines of, okay, these are people I grew up with and some people who I really cared about, um, and I do want to know what happened to some of these folks, and it's just easier to kind of process all of it in one go instead of trying to track down like 10 people or so. That again, just me. There are plenty of folks who I went to school with who I don't wish them any ill will or what have you, but I also don't care about ever really running into them ever again. People scare you? Yeah, I get that, man. People are interesting at times. That is for sure. Man, this looks like it would have been a pretty interesting house to live in. And of all of this, just the one bathroom, like the one toilet, really? Ooh. Walked right into the zombie's reach. Heh. I gotta admit, I love that emoji so much. Or I guess it would be emote, but still, it's so good. Bro, 60 damage. We are definitely going to have to bandage up Anita right now. Oh crap, we can't because she's downed. How? How did we miss? Oh great, Anita's panicked. That's not good. And the reason why I say that it's not good that that character is panicking is because when that happens, they get to be very unpredictable. Sometimes they go running right into the path of another zombie without necessarily meaning to. Other times they get really reckless with trying to fight their way out of a situation. Okay, there we go. So one thing that I remember the game saying is that you actually don't get experience points for killing zombies or humans or what have you. You get experience points by surviving day to day and by being able to keep morale boosted and what have you. So normally I would say let's kill everything on this map, but since there's no actual in-game benefit, yeah, we're not gonna go ahead and wipe out everything. It's just a good way for us to end up having to use up more healing items, and I don't really care for that. Plus, after a while, it gets to be kind of repetitive. Okay, let's see. Let's head north. See what's up here. Downtown San Saba. That sounds interesting. Does downtown San Saba have carne asada? Gun shop? Oh, okay. I think that's gonna be the number one stop we're gonna have to try to find time for. So that's a ton of zombies out front. Okay, Hawkins doesn't have a great deal of mechanical aptitude. Oh crap, okay. Anita's got a slightly higher mechanical rating. But in this case, there's no choice. We just gotta break down this door. Okay, this is bad. This is really horrifically bad. That was probably the dumbest thing I could have done. I was expecting a handful of zombies to come through, not the entire dang horde. Like, they were quick about showing up. Okay, Joel, now is not the time to be missing about half your freaking hits, dude. Really? Really? Dang. Okay, yeah, no. No. We gotta load this quick save. Hashtag, this is not an Iron Man run. Oh, really? Okay, in that case, now we'll just go ahead and do the autosave load. Okay. I was incredibly stupid. Because I really thought that when we hit that door, that it was going to trigger maybe one or two zombies to come into frame. Not like 6 of them. Yeah, that was a serious miscalculation on my part. let's... Okay, yeah, let's form up this ways. Okay, thank goodness she did not get downed by that. %? Yeah, we'll take that. Bro, really? There we go. But also, how is it that we made that much noise around these enemies, and only one of them triggered? I was kind of expecting like half this horde to come our way as soon as we started fighting the one. Heh, I like how we just backed away through the utility pole. Oh dang, that sucked. I'm happy with that arrangement. Do I want to really take that risk? I could hurt this zombie, but there's a potential that if Anita misses, it's just gonna turn and just bite the crap out of Joel. Okay, you know what? No, we're gonna back up a square. Just in case. Okay. These enemies seem to be landing more hits than I would really like for them to. That sounded like it hurt. Jeez, I really would have thought that that thing was dead by now. I mean, dead again. Yeah, there we go. Okay, time to get Joel out of there. Okay, time to form up a little bit closer to Renee. At least it didn't go for lunch. That would have sucked. Okay, okay. Ooh. All right. Man, I feel so bad having to heal up like this much. Really wasn't expecting it. Okay, we got some more rifle rounds, but no rifle. Okay, here's hoping we don't actually have to break this open. Ah, crap. Okay. We gotta have to break this open. Run, guys. Run, run, run. Run, 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 run. Okay, Renee, get the out of there. Ooh, thank goodness it missed. That would have really sucked. Sort of like Joel's aim. That sounded like it had a little heft to it. Oh, shoot. Funny that we can run through the utility pole, but we can't run through this this stop sign. Which I guess that makes sense. You know, hashtag stop sign. Okay, so we did a decent amount of damage to the door. Now we just have to hit it one more time. this is where I wish we had like a firecracker or something. Try to get those zombies away. Okay. Good gracious, what happened in here? Y'all seeing this? Just about seeing like this person just got straight run over. Ew. And they seriously, they died in the possession of a single jar of mayonnaise. Nothing else. Just a jar of mayonnaise. That ain't right, man. That ain't right. They got no respect for the dead in this game. No respect for the dead. Okay, ain't no way around it. We're gonna have to antagonize this zombie. Okay. Let's see. If we do this, it's gonna give us one hit against this this zombie. I'm okay with that, actually. No items on this dude. Okay, got ourselves a crowbar. We have our old friend the 2x4. Bro. Bloody love that that weapon. Okay. Yeah, no, we are absolutely exchanging for a 2x4. We're gonna keep Joel back there. I did forget that we actually have more than one attack type. No, no, no. No, you gonna stay back there, bro. It's not enough action points to actually do anything. Okay, Robert's actually doing a decent job of keeping this at bay. There we go. In some respects, I really do want the zombies to try to focus on taking a bite out of Robert, because we actually have a decent amount of armor stacked on him. Like one helmet, one set of boots, construction boots, and I think he has a +5 armor from his baseline stats. So helps him out a whole lot more than helps out some of these other folk. Yeah! She crippled his face. Okay, I have 2 range on this 2x4. We're gonna take advantage. Oh crap. All 5. That was a huge chunk of health. Dude, that sucked. If Renee doesn't heal herself, she's gonna die. I don't like this. But that was beautiful. Nice counter. That's what I'm talking about. Dude just needs to do that a few more times. Nice. Went a little zap zap there. Okay, screw it. Wait. Okay, that one's almost dead. Nope. Did not mean to do that. Let's set this to active. Huh. Let's try to push this one back. Nice. Bada bing, bada boom. Didn't mean to activate the lockpick there. I almost said axe. I'm like, wait, no, that doesn't sound right. Oh man, neither of them had loot. Useless. Oh, don't you dare summon any more. The heck? Man, I did not want to do that. That sucked. Okay, and we are needing to heal ourselves there. Seriously? Again? Girl, what are you doing? And somehow or other misses the stun gun. That's I don't even know what to say. Let's go with a cripple. Nice knockdown. Very nice. Okay, decent evasion. Decent. Badly wounded. Okay, I'm liking it. Oh, man. Dude, really? Okay, let's see if we can wild swing this. Nice! Cracked open its face. Hashtag in your face. See if we can hamstring this one too. Okay, she had some pistol rounds. I like it. Yeah! Okay, there we go. So much healing that we end up using during this fight. I feel so bad. Like, these guys are gonna have to spend like 2 days at the shelter to get back to decent health. I mean, their max HP at this point is like 2/3 of what it should be because of how much we've had to heal. That sucks so much. I'm pretty sure we collected everything we could from these dead bodies. You know, as the fight was going on. But let's go ahead and just triple check. Okay, good, 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 good. Hey, I hope that it was worth it for us to go through all that trouble. We better find some decent stuff. Oh, now we get a noisemaker. That's bloody great. Oh, hey, another stun gun. We're gonna need that. Shotgun shells? Okay, shotgun shells. Okay, so far, it looks like it was kind of a wash that we end up in this area. I can't say I was super excited about that haul. Though, you know, finding TP is always a good thing. And another church for us to go and check out? Okay. Some of that apocalypse chicken. Okay, that door looks like it might have been barred from the other side. Oh. Are we the guy from No Country for Old Men? Possibly. We could be as ruthless. Okay, Anita, please tell... Oh, you son of a... Okay. We are gonna have to break in. I don't know that we really want to fight these guys. Not like this. Oh, she doesn't have the noisemaker? Who does? Return of the ABBA. Hey, Doc. Good to see you again. Oh shoot, okay, so that thing is facing this way. Ah, you son of a gun. Okay, at least there's a door back there. What goes on? Life apparently. Life after death. It seems to be going on a lot here. Oh, in the streets it seems serious. Yeah, I suppose one could say that it's pretty serious in the streets. The situation here looks to be deteriorating. Seems like everyone here has a case of the rabies instead of the scabies. Oh, bro, no. Dang it. Okay, nah. At this point, we just no. We are leaving this this twitch here. Oh, it very much is dire. That looter can go freaking die. Can we count on you to clear it? I don't know, man. I don't know that this team here can eradicate the rabies slash scabies. I just need to make sure that Anita doesn't try to run off. Because she could try to go right back into that, that church. Okay, she's still panicked. But at least she's not trying to go any further. So we stay indoors for now. Yep. Pretty much. Until further notice. Pretty much. Okay. Now that we restored some of her health, she might actually break from being in that panic mode, but there's no guarantee. And I swear, if that dude tries to run out this ways, he gonna get freaking mauled. Okay, we got Anita back. That's good. You're gonna bolt up here. Keep my phone handy. Right? Man, sometimes that's all you can do. Okay, interestingly enough, I guess that enemy isn't walking out here. What's the plan? The plan is to Plan is to try to use that shooter as a distraction. So far, it's not looking so good. I was really hoping that that we weren't going to run into another person holed up in there. Like I thought maybe we were going to run into a zombie. It was just bad luck that we ran into a looter instead. It's even worse luck that even after they fired off like 1 or 2 rounds. Actually, no, they did fire off 2 rounds, but it didn't attract any zombies, which is absolute BS. Yeah, you could do the Kefka laugh again because that's exactly how it's feeling. Man, I really don't want to pop any shots, but I'm not saying that we got a real chance. Are we gonna do some goodnight story reading in the future? I don't know about that. Like I used to? Yeah, I really don't know about that. It depends. I just gotta make sure I find some decent stories to read. Plus, I gotta work on getting all those scenes back up and running properly. I was wondering what that wild swing was supposed to do. Gotta eliminate the infestation first? Yes. Very much so. Okay, girlie, don't let us down. There you go. Freaking crippled that person's face. Okay, let's go with the cripple. 65% chance on both of these. Let's go with this one. Yeah, no luck. Okay, at least we didn't take a massive amount of damage when we got knocked down like that. Dang, Anita is such a freaking powerhouse. Okay, on the one hand, I really like this brush hook. On the other hand, though, yo, this thing is starting to piss me off. Dude was carrying some spam? Really? Yo, I'm embarrassed for them. Dude died in possession of spam. Let's see. Okay. Well, on the one hand, let's go ahead and heal up Joel. He's looking really horrifically bad. We also got to get those recharged. Let's see, who else we got? That med bag is looking really empty and sad. Okay, there we go. That's looking a whole lot better. Okay. You technically have the key to the door. Oh no. Okay, let's see what happens. Dude, he's got some skill with that knife. Yo, look at him go. Okay, can we talk? Kill you for what you did, I swear. I like the, I think you're confused, son. You hit me, I will end you. Yo, we don't want any trouble. We just want some meds. I really wish I could just, you know, talk with these folks and get them to come with us back to our shelter. Oscar. she looks pretty bad. Are you a doctor? Her wounds? I'm just making it worse. I'm not, but my friend Renee here has medical experience. Dialogue. What? Please. Okay, I'll do what I can. Mordida. The wound's a bite. It's not a dog bite. I've seen enough of those before. It's not healing correctly, and she's feverish. I need to clean the wound, stitch her up, and she's gonna need antibiotics and a lot of rest. Or was she bitten by one of those things out there? Please just help her. If anything happens to her, I can't lose her. Why don't you come back with us? We have a shelter. We can give her proper care. I can't bring her out there. She needs a doctor. It's not far. Let's take her with us. She's too hurt to walk. I'm not moving her. Just go. You know what? Let's just try to help her out some. I can't thank you enough. Whoa, this isn't charity. You have anything valuable on you? Oh, that's so messed up. She'd be better off at our shelter, so would you. I feel so much better about moving her now that she's had that wound looked at. Thank you. Name's Oscar. This is my wife, Melina. We're in your debt for the help, and if there's anything I could do, you just ask. Okay, never mind. We can recruit her. Or recruit them, I should say. Both of them. That's nice. You must have got smacked too hard. You're seeing double ABBA today. Well, Scott, it's thankfully not life-threatening. But yes, welcome on in, Scott. How was the show? I was gonna say, wait, we risked our lives for tampons? I'm like, bro, that better be raising morale back at the shelter, because if not, I'm gonna be pissed. It was fun. You met some cool people. I'm glad. I'm really happy for you. Okay, no joke. These folks can't take another fight. So we are moving them right back to the shelter. You expect me to risk my life for pizza with pepperoni? You son of a... I'm in. You know, in the zombie apocalypse, that pizza is a hell of a great luxury. Sounds like a worthy risk. Yes. Yes, indeed. Look, man, people will kill in this here apocalypse for some of that za that you're talking about. Okay? Don't underestimate the power of za. Now you're just munching on some tacos and go in the shower, then crash. Yeah, that sounds like a solid plan. Taco Bell, not tacos. Oh, you really just went there, bro. Wow, Scott. Just wow. Look, man, if you had a chance and you were here talking with us about it, I'd be wondering what the heck is wrong with you. Alright, bro, just go. Hashtag enjoy your Saturday night. That's probably why you don't have a girl. Dude, please stop being hard on yourself like that. I mean, here's the deal though. Especially in this day and age, with folks being as tense as they are, look, sometimes it's better to just be single. Yeah, that's actually an accurate synopsis of what I would tell you, bro. Okay, Scott, what are you doing? Hashtag get back to it. After you're done, use some of that ball deodorant. Ball deodorant. Because why the hell not? Okay, let's see here. You knew it was going to be said. You knew. Anything that improve Melina's mood? What about Oscar? Since I doubt you'll find any mate to drink, wouldn't mind some chocolate, maybe some rechargeable batteries. If I find a game system, I'm going to need them. See, that's what I'm talking about. Dude's looking forward to the future. Elaine's hands claw at her legs, but she doesn't look up. I'll just sit here and wait for you to say something. Her head goes slack, she begins sobbing quietly. It's alright, we're here for you. She whispers as if she's trying to say something and shakes her head. Yes, it was. I'm so sorry. We'll talk another time. So I gather that Elaine had to have been towards the front of the plane where all this was going on. So the flight that Robert Hawkins had taken ended up crashing because it sounded like a zombie had gotten aboard, or somebody was bitten. They zombified on the plane, and then they started chowing down on other passengers. So one of two things: either Elaine was part of the flight crew and somehow or other opened up the cockpit door and pretty much was responsible for a zombie getting in, or she was right there when it started going down and couldn't really stop the zombie from causing chaos. Okay, we definitely need to get these folks healed up. Okay, so we got 17 antibiotics remaining. That's good. Chaos? Chaos now? That's chaos. Quick, there's someone at the gate. Yo, this guy looks intense. That looks like a sledgehammer or something. Something pretty freaking dangerous. The school. Am I back? Yo, this dude's name is Getz. Okay, I was inadvertently making a Jericho reference with the whole Robert Hawkins thing, because Walking Dead and the whole idea of The Walking Dead, and then having Morgan Jones from The Walking Dead, and then you got Morgan Jones played by Lenny James. Lenny James plays a character from Jericho named Robert Hawkins. And now we got a character named gets? Oh yeah, yeah. No, this was. I have a feeling it was partially inspired by The Walking Dead and by George Romero's Night of the Living Dead, Dawn of the Dead, Day of the Dead trilogy. But this whole Getz piece, Getz was a character from Jericho, and he was actually one of the bad guys in that show. Wasn't expecting this. He's covered in blood. If it's his, he might be in shock. All the blood in the school. My mouth is so dry. Are you okay? I'm so thirsty. I think he's delirious. Can't stop now. I just need. Dude just passed out. The state he's in right now is gonna be a day or two before he's conscious again. And we do want to make sure we're keeping an eye on him, because if not, dude could be bitten and reanimate. Oscar wanted to thank us again for helping, and he's willing to do anything out there to help out. See, I would say something along the lines of, she's gonna need the antibiotics from now on, and we have to make sure we find more. But I don't know that I'd agree about saying something along the lines of, "Hey, our supply's limited. You're gonna have to work for them." Like, bro, no. How about our supply's limited? We got to go find more. She is infected. She is technically a risk to the whole shelter. Technically. I'll work my fingers to the bone to keep this place safe. If there's anything I know how to do, it's work. Actually, let's ask what this guy's skills are. Done a little everything: retail, management, boxing lessons, construction. Sometimes all, sometimes all in the same day. Yo, that's intense. Paid for school. I was getting a degree in architectural engineering, which I guess I should use to fortify that fence out front. And it is good to know, what kind of skill set he's got. Elaine is sitting upright with her head resting in her hand. She barely looks at you. Okay, let's say hello to her. Hello, Elaine. Closes her eyes, breathes heavily. It's all my fault. I'm so sorry. What's your fault? I know you were on the plane. It was my fault. I caused the crash. Somehow I doubt that. Let's see. What happened on the plane? There was a sick passenger. He attacked me. A few of them tried to pin him down. They all got bit and there was blood. And I panicked. Yeah, I don't see how that's her fault either. I knew the co-pilot. He heard me banging on the cockpit door and came out to see what was happening. Not supposed to do that, open the door. He did it because of me. One of those men that got bit, he got into the cockpit. You couldn't have known that was going to happen. Should have been me. All those people dead. Honestly, whether or not she had gotten bit or someone else got bit, that plane still would have gone down. Now she's got this really bad case of survivor guilt. Let's go with the you need to stop blaming yourself, because I mean that's the most accurate thing we got. Need some time. Need to so much to think about. And we'll talk with her if she needs to say something or other. Okay, so let's head over to the first floor. We did see a little bit of improvement in Robert's health here, so that's good. Today I received a call from a listener in Loma Alta. She had the following comment. Laying up, barricaded myself in a building. I feel safer now. The dead are all over the first floor. Constant moans make it hard to sleep. Play something that will drone out that horrible sound so I can get a few hours rest. Well, Donna from Loma Alta, thank you for your message. I sympathize with your lack of shut-eye, and I hope this helps. From their 1996 album, Kids Eat Steve, here's the Toast Magnets with Lil Honey Butter. What the bloody... What? What? What did I just read? That sounds super sus. Okay, one thing I probably should have done also. Okay, I can't see their skill set. I was gonna say, what would really be nice is if I could see what Oscar's stats are. Wait, he's got 4 mechanical? Isn't that what Anita has? Yeah, 4 mechanical. 4 melee versus 6 melee, and Joel's like 3 melee. I don't know that I want Joel in the party right now. So we're going to place him on... Let's see. Let's have him help out with the well. We'll take Oscar out with us. Now we got to make sure that he's properly equipped. Okay, let's see if I need a lockpick. And do we have an adrenaline shot? We do. Okay, so that's good. Let's see. I got a feeling the brush hook's going to be a better choice for him. As well as... Clawhammer? Want to go Clawhammer? Let's go Clawhammer. Yeah, that looks good. Okay, so let's see what else is out there on the map. And let's also see if by chance these guys had recorded wherever it was, that one town where that person's holed up on the 2nd floor. Okay, yeah, no, they did not at all record that. That's great. Ooh, okay, abandoned cars. Okay, what else do we have here? Whew. Okay, way too many zombies on this side. It actually worked really well to our advantage. Okay. Let's go with that wild swing. Screw it. Let's try to go for the cripple. Ah, did not actually work. Where the crud? Wait, but this dude's got 10 action points? Oh, hell yes. Okay, let's see here. Robert's up front. Let's go ahead and try to cripple this. Yes! Okay, that's going to make this fight hopefully a little easier. Very nice, and we got some smokes off this dude. Okay, a little jerky. Let's go with basic attack on this. Let's have a wild swing. Ah, beautiful. Okay, it's possible that Robert over here might be able to sneak up and... Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Managed to get everything from the vehicles and all. Yano Residential. Okay. Let's see what we got here. Oh no. We got FEMA markings on some of these places. Okay. What kind of casualties we talking about? All dead inside. Yeah, that's kind of morbid. Got the newspaper saying that, hey, everything is all screwed. Okay, let's see what's in here. Ooh, ouch. That was kind of rude and also kind of nasty. There we go. Okay, I don't think Oscar can move past Anita. So, yeah. To be fair, Scott, we haven't really been raiding a lot lately. Um, all I got to say is it's kind of one of those situations where I'm just wanting to go offline, um, and just call quits for a night. You know, as horrible as it sounds, anytime that I raid out, I kind of feel obligated to stay, and watch for at least good chunk of time, like a half an hour to an hour, um, which I just don't really have the energy for, which sounds horrible, but at the same time, I mean, it's kind of where I'm at right now. I mean, you may not be judging, but I most definitely am judging myself on that one. Oh wow, okay, she took it out. Yo, do we get some antibiotic for that lady? Yeah, okay, good, good, good. That's one extra day for Melina to stay alive. Oh God, I really didn't need to see the blood-soaked crib. That's all sorts of messed up, bro. Nice dodge. Very nicely done, Oscar. Yeah, the blood-soaked crib, I mean, oh man. I feel bad about that. Thanks, Mino. I really appreciate ya. Okay, so checked out the dead house over here. Let's go check out this one as well. Stay dead. Indestructible door, huh? Kind of makes me wonder who's inside this. Okay, Anita? Yo, okay, okay. Chill, chill, chill. Dude, looked like he had a shotgun. Not messing around with a shotgunner right now. That's asking for this entire crew to get wiped out. If not outright by the shotgunner, then by the zombies that are going to be coming on in for the finish. Okay. Lockpick mechanical skill too low to go through that door. And that looks like it. Oh, hell no. I just about wonder whether or not dude over here tied up and killed these people. But that's okay, we gotta avenge them. Okay, never mind. Now may be a very good time for us to make a retreat. I thought it was just the one. Was not just the one. If these enemies know what's smart, they won't give chase. Okay, we are getting the heck out of that area. That was actually a little bit on the freakier side. Wasn't expecting to run into that many armed enemies. Please bully the streamer. Let's get Oscar a proper helmet. Because that paintball mask can only help out so much. Oh, bro, no. Okay. You guys don't have to bully me. The game bullied me instead. Cause it just crashed again. Okay. You know what? Screw this. We're gonna go and we're gonna have a look at some Disciples 2. This is gonna be a little bit of a sneak peek of some of the games that we're gonna be playing later. But before we do, oh man, that really, oh, it disgusts me. Okay, so let's see here. Let's see about. Yeah, let's go with this one instead. So technically, this would be Dark Prophecy, and we're definitely changing this here title because now it feels super disrespectful. Okay, there we go. Internet is roasting me before I can roast Ava. Wow. In all honesty, though, you didn't need to roast me. The game did it itself. So we're gonna go ahead and load up some Disciples Galleon's Return. I wasn't able to play this for like the longest time because I guess there's like some mod or other that helps us out.
Bethrisen is dying. A decade ago, the first great wars had spread blood throughout the lands. The mounting clans were slaughtered. Half of their realm fled behind their great runic portal. The others driven mad out of fear of the Ragnarok. For in their dreams, they saw their own dark fate.
And I will be back while this is playing.
the Empire was governed by a feeble monarch. He mourned the loss of his beloved queen and heir. The children of the Empire sing death songs. An empire without an heir could only portend chaos.
Oh, I just now kind of noticed that you guys can't see the game. Okay, so let's see here. Let's switch over from dead state to. Oh, no. Is that not gonna show? Huh. Okay, that's actually really interesting. Okay. I may actually have to um, switch over to another game if this doesn't want to cooperate. Okay, there we go. I just had to kind of refresh this just a little bit more. Maybe, possibly. Okay, yeah, it's not displaying. That's disappointing. Hmm. Okay. I'm kind of surprised that's not working. Huh. I have no idea why that isn't working. Let's see here. What if I try out a display capture? Okay, that seems like it might work. Okay, kind of does. Except the audio, bro. Okay, so we may want to switch up our audio settings here. Let's see here. Let's cut that in half because this does sound like a very loud game. Okay. Okay, it looks a little better. Not the best, but it looks better. Okay, so let's go ahead and cut that down a little bit more. It's kind of crazy to me how much the audio can vary between different games. Okay, and I don't know that I'm like super happy about that. Yeah, let's cut down a little bit more. Okay. Okay, there we go. That sounds a lot better. Um, at least it does for me. Um, let's see how this game performs. Hopefully, it performs okay. Just one thing, one piece of background with this um, is I wasn't able to get this game to run for like the longest time. Um, I don't know what was going on with it exactly, but I mean, this is like a mid 2000s game, early 2000s game. So technically, it should run okay under compatibility mode, Windows XP, Service Pack 2, or Service Pack 3 even, and it was not doing so great with either of those, even in compatibility mode. So I actually had to find someone doing like a mod or what have you to get this to work with more modernized uh, graphic settings and what have you, and then it finally actually worked. So what's nice is that we can go into single player mode here. There's different sagas that you can play through. We could play as the Empire, which is the humans, the undead hordes, literally the undead, the mountain clans, so you know your dwarves. We could play even as the legions of the damned, so the demons. Easiest one to go through is actually the Empire, and they say that to get the most out of the story, you actually want to play the first level of each Empire, and then go to like your second level of each campaign. Cycle through them, because if you don't cycle through them, you miss out on key portions of the overall story, like what's going on. So I've made this mistake plenty of times in the past because I never knew that that these campaigns were that seriously like overlapping. Like I knew the whole story was going on at the same time. I just didn't realize how much it unfolded like this. So we're gonna play as the Empire, the Human Empire, and we're gonna do the Dark Prophecy campaign. In this kind of case, we're gonna go with the Mage Lord, and let's go with since we're playing as the Mage Lord, let's go with Sparky. You'll understand why in just a bit here. And then we're going to play on average difficulty, just because.
More than a decade has passed since the first great wars ended. When infernal beasts and demons poured forth from the ground, the human empire did their best to resist the unholy onslaught. Alas, the beloved queen was killed, and Uther, the sole heir, disappeared from the realm. The combined forces of the Empire and Mountain clans with the retrieved runic wisdom sealed the infernal rift before the Accursed One could arise. The menace posed by the undead hordes came to an end with the beheading of the dwarven High King Sturmir. Mortis's vengeance accomplished, her minions fell lifelessly to the ground. Their languid voices echoed with no answer. Bards feared to weave tales of the suffering brought by the first great wars. Stories of these terrible events traveled only on witches' winds.
How harrowing. How haunting.
10 long years had passed since the first great wars, leaving Nevandar in a state of chaos and devastation. The Emperor Demosthene secluded himself in his stronghold, his spirits dimmed by the loss of his queen and their only son, the beloved Uther. Grand Councillor Hubert de Lely was rumored to be the true power behind the throne. Hubert had indeed taken advantage of the sorrowful king's growing isolation. Although he claimed Nevandar was in good health, all could see the plague of corruption and deprivation he had spread throughout the Empire. Justice was no longer a luxury all could afford. Hubert led the Empire to ruin, indulging in feasts and debauches, which he paid for with the Empire's treasure. From this audacious decadence, numerous sects and agitators were born. Erhog, leader of a death cult, took over the barony of Emanir. If she was not stopped, her influence would surely grow. It would be the death knell for the Empire and the High Father.
Now, again, this is a game that was released in like 03, 04. Day one, we're gonna go with hell no. We're gonna go with Sparky. Y'all will understand why. The High Priest, you have arrived at last, my lord. Erhog the Dark and her evil sect control these lands. The few who dared speak against her have disappeared. Her temple is somewhere in the southeast. You must end this madness. Oh, we shall. We shall indeed. Okay, so to start Capital City, right now looks a little bit on the barren side. We want to make sure that we go to our army screen first and foremost because our mage leader is by his lonesome. So we're going to go ahead, move him to the back rank, and then we're going to go and move 2 squires to the front rank and give them a essentially like a priest or an acolyte. The acolyte's going to be able to heal our units during the fight. And we're gonna go ahead and tell them to get out of the castle. We're gonna build a structure, and first things up, we're going to want to build a dungeon. So this structure will determine which upgrade path our squire units go through. You can have one or the other. You can't have both. So let's go ahead and go with witch hunters. Reason being is because witch hunters here, they're immune to mind-based attacks. Versus if we go with a stable and a knight, I mean, slightly more damage that they can dole out, like 50 damage, but they have no immunity to mind-based attacks. So 50, slightly lower HP, I think. Yeah, 140, 150. Yeah, okay. Let's get the witch hunter. So we're gonna go ahead and build a dungeon. And then we're gonna go and take out this here poor looking unit.
Lord, for the Empire.
Oh, that was kind of nasty. Let's see here. We're gonna defend. Okay. And no, we don't want to resolve this battle instantly. Okay, what I wanted to do was set this to higher end and just keep these other settings as they are. Get ourselves a potion. Demon's fire shall engulf your cities. To which we tell the demons, screw off. Okay, we're also gonna build a monastery. This is gonna be for the acolyte. The acolyte can either become a priest, which can heal one person at a time, but it's double what they can currently heal, versus building a church and getting a cleric. The cleric can heal 6 people, but only 20 hit points apiece. So, considering the way that we have our units staggered, right now it's in our best interest to just build a monastery and keep the frontline people, the squires, from dying. So we're going to build a monastery.
Lord, for the Empire.
Okay, we're gonna defend with the squires. Sparky's gonna do his thing. You two want to build a monastery. Oh, Scott. It will be to the church of goth chicks with fat butts. Oh my god, Scott. Someone likes big butts and they cannot lie. And it is not the streamer. The high priest says, "My lord, many nobles have fled the capital. Erhog and her evil disciples are surely behind this. Be cautious." You know what? Screw the nobles. Did y'all ever think about that? The nobles shouldn't be running away. They should be charging into this fight. Small butts are good too. All butt is good butt. Wow, Scott. Okay, so we have 300 gold, which means that we should now build the temple. With the temple, we can actually heal and revive our units when they're staying either at the capital city or when they're at a smaller city. They just have to enter the the area, and you can actually use gold to give them health, like to purchase like a immediate use potion or what have you, instead of one that you could actually take with you. The other thing we can do is research spells, and we're gonna do that right the heck now. So I think for this first mission, you can only get two types of spell, and we really just want strength for now, so that our merry band of misfits can actually beat the crap out of half these enemies. We're converting the land to get our own resource, or to get resources that are there, like that gold mine, giving us more gold coins per turn.
For the Empire!
Okay, and that's something that you're gonna see pretty common for my tactics, is that center person, that squire who's front and center, is going to be defending a majority of the time, just to more or less make sure that that we can will away their health and try to whittle away any sort of archers that the enemy's got. Let's see. We're gonna go ahead and get the lightning spell for now. Okay, we got our dungeon. I don't have an immediate use for it, but we're gonna build an archery range. That's gonna help us upgrade any archers that we add to the unit later on.
I live but to serve, my lord. For the Empire!
You live but to up these enemies. Okay, so the way that this is set up now, this here goblin can only attack this squire. So it's beautiful because this guy could do whatever the heck he wants. Like so. Alright. For completeness sake, we're going to go ahead and build the library. Just like you. Scott does what he wants when he wants. Clearly,
Lord,
freaking setting fire to like half the freaking streams that you're in. Poops in corner of chat and then burns down chat. Half, all of them, thank you. Ah, dang. Okay, so technically speaking, our units partially heal every turn, but they'll gain more of their HP back if they're actually in a city versus out in the open. Leave these lands, humans. Suffering and death awaits all who dare to oppose the legions of the damned. We must not falter. Be not alarmed, although it seems Erhog is now allied with these demonic beings. You have been warned, mortals. We will scorch the lands and burn your flesh. Yeah, okay.
for the Empire!
Oh, that enemy just did exactly what I needed for it to do. That was beautiful. Okay. And so now we can purchase another spell. We're going to go to a class 2 spell. And we're going to go with healing. And then we're going to take this here
Serve my lord. For the Empire!
and continue to slaughter the crap out of half these enemies. Except when dude freaking misses his target. Ooh, completely wiped them out. Would you look at that? That was freaking amazing. Ooh, well played. Jason? Yo, Jason, what are you doing here, bro? Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, raiders. I greatly appreciate you. How was stream? How was Silent Hill 2? Okay, so for all y'all folks who have never seen a Jason stream, you need to go check this out right away. Dude is not only really cool, but he's also an expert when it comes to beating the crap out of these here enemies in Silent Hill 2, as well as making you know, Elden Ring and the Dark Souls type games look like a fucking breeze. So please, if you really want to make sure that that you have yourself a great experience on the platform, you need to go check out Jason, otherwise known as Fear Frags. You just got to the Historical Society? Dude! That is amazing. And honestly, a little terrifying at the same time, because of just how mysterious the Historical Society is. It's just one of those things, like, I know that Maria may have mentioned it, or I'm pretty sure that she had at some point or other, that it's a place that's been abandoned for a while. And even though it's not like in disrepair or anything of sorts, Like nobody has been around that place for a while. I'm like, okay, for a place like Silent Hill that's already spooky enough, to have it a spooky place like that, it says a lot. It says a ton. Yeah, and I just gotta ask, like, how are you really feeling about the game so far, and like how they've really built off of the original? The director mentioning the monster down there, yes, yes, absolutely. Um, I don't know about you, but like, it feels so much like they took the source material and instead of saying, "Hey, we can do better than this," it was more of a, "Hey, what would the original dev team like? What would they have done?" And like, what kind of creative direction would they have taken this if they had the technology at the time? Because I swear, everything that I found creepy about the original is definitely creepy in the remake, like times 10. Um, it's so well done. It's honestly your game of the year. Yes, I am 1,000% with you. Like, I thought I hadn't played Final Fantasy VII remake or rebirth or any of the franchise, but I've seen enough gameplay that I was like, oh my gosh, like this is very clearly gonna take game of the year, and it still might very well do that, but it's not my game of the year. Like mine is definitely Silent Hill 2 remake. Um, but I gotta say that between what the director's talking about with the historical society and like everything you had just seen in the hospital, yo, it's freaky. It's so freaky. Like, imagine having to spend an entire year trying to live in that otherworld version of Silent Hill. Like, oh my gosh, the darkness, man, the darkness. You'd rather just die, honestly. Yo, for real. Like,
I sense evil
I
force.
could not imagine just trying to survive like even a day in that universe. You didn't play Rebirth, but it'd probably be your game of the year if you did. Yeah, yeah. It's very easy to imagine that because they did such a great job with that remake too. It was, from what I could see of the gameplay, a little bit more removed from the original, but still a really great retelling of that story. FF7 is your favorite game of all time, so you're biased. Yeah, I could see that. Just the world of Final Fantasy VII is so rich and so incredible, and there's so much that you can build off of from that one game alone. It's not even funny. Um, and I still have very fond memories of playing the original. One of these days, if I ever get around to it, I'm going to try to do the original side by side with the remake. I kind of want to do that with Silent Hill 2 as it is, where we play up to a certain point in the original Silent Hill 2, then we switch over to the remake, play until we catch up to James in the original, and then keep like switching back and forth. You're waiting for Rebirth to come to PC? Yes, 1,000%. Yes. And yeah, it's definitely something I really want to do. Because I just think that's really fun. Like Silent Hill 2 has such a rich story to it, and it almost has a feeling that the original and the remake kind of can coexist. Have a great night, Scott. Thank you so much for hanging out with us. I really appreciate you, and I'm glad that you came on by after the show. That really means a lot. Um, and I thank you very much for the well wishes for the rest of the stream. Yeah, it's gonna be a good time. I'm going to go for the rest of this this first level campaign, and then we may call it a night. But for sure, I will see you around the platform, Scott. You have yourself a great evening. Enjoy the rest of your weekend, okay? OG FF7 stands the test of time. Yes, it does. It does. And that's the crazy thing about it. A lot of the Final Fantasies I find have that same aspect to it. Like, I went back and I played Final Fantasy IV. Dude, that was freaking intense. And yo, who? Oh, that's right. I didn't even take over this place yet. So let's correct that. You played 4 and 6 this year? Yo, that's what I'm talking about. What'd you think? You'd like 4 so much more if it were a bit longer? Yeah, I could see that. I could totally see that. I didn't realize, like, I grew up with 4 and with 6, and I didn't realize just how freaking brutal Final Fantasy IV's story was. Like, dude goes from being this prestigious, unpopular opinion, you like FF6 more than 7. That, I don't know that it's really like an unpopular opinion. They're two really great stories. You still like 7, 4, and 6 are your favorites? Yeah, I could easily see that. Like, for me, I'd say 6 is my favorite. 4 is probably my second favorite, followed by 7 and 8. 4 has a really great story, and it's so freaking like insanely twisted and just like jam-packed. Like, literally, Cecil goes from being this prestigious like commander of this elite unit, this elite military unit, to being the king's errand boy in like literally like a day, and then goes from there to committing genocide unintentionally within the same week, and then watching an allied kingdom get themselves completely bombed off the map just for kicks and giggles, all within the same week, bro. Like, that is wild to me. Like, dude is having a bad day. He did a platinum trophy of 4 in like 30 hours. Yo, that is wild. And that's with farming pigtails for armor. Jason, you are a beast, bro. I just want to let you know that. Chrono Trigger is still your favorite RPG, but you admit it may be because of the nostalgia. Yeah, and it was also one of the first games that that made you want to learn English. Totally understood, totally understandable. Honestly, Chrono Trigger is one of those games that also stands the test of time, just because of how intriguing that game is. Granted, none of these games make sense in a lot of aspects, but in the context of their own universe, is so good. It's so good. Chrono Trigger is coded. Yeah, yup. Thank you for saving our city. Goblins raided our lands and destroyed our crops. I wish to warn you, they're numerous further south. Of course they would be. Of course they would be. And wait, we are out of movement points, are we? Okay, yeah, so it doesn't make any sense for us to go ahead and heal at the end of the turn. Let's just heal at the beginning. Suikoden is really underrated series. I've heard so much about that, but I haven't played it. Someday or other, I need to get my hands on a couple of copies, both for the first game as well as the sequel. I also have to admit that I kind of want to go back and play Paladin's Quest, another really far out there RPG that really got overshadowed by the Final Fantasy series, and I know that this is gonna hurt so much to play it again, but I really want to play it again. It's Lufia 2, The Rise of the Sinistrals. If you play the first game, you already know how the second game ends because the second game is actually a prequel. But at the same time, it's such a rich journey. 250 reals for next year. May need to give less subs when that game comes out. Absolutely, dude. You know you can't deprive yourself of that kind of remaster, man. You fell into the orc trap. Now you fight me to pass mountains. Okay, bro. I did not know that they stacked crap this high. But this is also the reason why I always try to get this middle person to defend. Because when you got a freaking orc like this who hits freaking 55 damage per turn, oh no, bro, you don't need that kind of fight. You need these guys to block the crap out of letting your mage lord get taken out. The remastering 1 and 2, if it does well, maybe they might do it for the other 3. 4 is the weak point of the series, but you wouldn't call it bad. Interesting. You know, I really didn't know how extensive that series was. I will admit that it never really was on my radar when I was growing up. Okay, good. I was a little worried that one of those 3 was going to miss their freaking target. Because if they had, that would have sucked for that dude. That squire would have been dead meat. Okay, so we have enough mana to research haste. We want to do that. So we're going to leave alone the living armor, true sight, and earth ward. All 3 of those aren't very likely to be useful for this mission. Same thing with air ward, celerity, and water ward. Celerity may be partially helpful if we're able to take our turn before the enemy units take their turn. But for the most part, I don't think that the initiative gap is that close for it to be very helpful. So we're gonna go ahead and keep saving mana, and we're gonna take this unit right back over to the city. That way we can heal this guy. There are 5 main games and a bunch of spin-offs. Interesting. And the others are goated. Yeah, it definitely seems that way. Okay, the other thing we're going to want to do is hire a ranger unit. And y'all will see why in a bit. And last but not least, we're gonna want an archangel. Doesn't matter if she's got any other units helping her out. We just need her to exist. The 5 main games take place in the same world and over time, but you don't need to play one to get the other. See, I like that. I absolutely like that. And I will say, it kind of enhances, but it's not needed. I absolutely enjoy that because I hate it when you're just like, okay, like this is such an extensive universe and an extensive franchise that it's great for the folks who've already been involved since day one, but for everyone else, it's like, where do I even start? And I know that probably the first thing that comes to mind when I use those descriptions is Kingdom Hearts. I know that sounds so horrible, But at the same time, I'm like, yeah, I know that that franchise is so extensive. Literally, the only thing I could ever think to do is play from the freaking beginning and hope for the best. Oh, I love when the when you're able to take out that many enemies in one freaking hit. You can play two alone, but if you played one, you get some background for some characters. See, that's what I like. Where it's like you don't really have to play the previous one in order to get the full story, but it'll explain some of the things that happen in. Like if you start with two, you know, like as just a mercenary, but if you played one, you get some of his background story. Exactly.
What you want?
Okay, so we're gonna move this this ranger right here
For thy high fall.
because while we have these archangels to help us claim resources outside of the natural growth area for the empire, the enemy can do the same. And I don't need them stealing our freaking gold mine over there. Okay, so we're gonna cast a little bit of healing on this beleaguered units. I don't know that I actually want to go for this ruined tower just yet, but we are going to take out whatever is on this ship. Okay, I'm pretty sure this entire crew just got killed. There you go. Yes. Okay, I guessed right. I was hoping that they were right on the cusp of leveling up, because when they level up, all my units get their HP back. So it's almost like we got a brand new crew. The Emperor has been poisoned. Corrupt nobles sent by Erhog attempted to assassinate him. He survived the attack but will soon perish if we don't find an antidote to Erhog's concoction. Thankfully, I don't think this is a time mission whatsoever. But what we're going to do now, we're going to make a move towards this ruined tower. Okay. And what we could do, place a rod here for 150 gold, and now we're getting more mana per turn.
Lord,
We always like more mana per turn. And we're gonna go ahead and increase this unit's strength. That way, Sparky can go to freaking town. See, this is what I mean. This is here the undead hordes, and you got yourself a zombie, an undead fighter, and a ghost. All of which you can play as. Leroy Jenkins. Welcome on in, Randall. How are you doing today? Great to see ya. Oof. I forgot how much those zombies could freaking hit. Like that's not even like a small little love tap there. That's an outright punch. Yeah, let's go ahead and heal up our leader there. And now, since this undead fighter can do nothing but literally attack this this middle witch hunter, this other witch hunter can do whatever the heck he wants. So let's use him to go ahead and chop down this this undead fighter. And now, we ain't afraid no ghosts. We found Kabbalistic, or Kabbalistic? We found Kabbalistic symbols inside this ruin. A powerful poison was brewed here recently. I wonder why. I wonder why indeed. Hashtag poisoned. Hashtag not the emperor. Like, bro, this is such a dark a dark story and a dark setting. I mean, dude literally lost the emperor in this place. The human empire emperor lost his wife to the undead hordes, lost his son to the undead hordes, and now he's got one guy who's basically usurped the throne, throwing all sorts of like parties and debauchery and all sorts of self-serving crap, while the rest of the freaking empire suffers. And now you got these dark corrupted nobles poisoning the dude while he's just grieving. Like, what the actual heck?
For the Empire!
Ooh. Ooh, I know that had to hurt. That had to suck. Okay, probably better for us to go ahead and try to kill this master thug. And we better heal the crap out of that witch hunter, because he's not looking so good right now. And with poison, ugh. Okay, I'm pretty sure this entire front row is gonna buy. Yeah, they're gonna buy the farm, just like that. Sucks that we had to lose the priest though. But we have more potions that we can use, which is always wonderful. And okay, so I think I see. Okay, yeah, we got a thief. We have this broad planter, and then we've got an actual like enemy here. So what are we gonna do? We're gonna beat the crap out of this one by first casting a couple of spells to weaken it, and then we're gonna give our ranger unit some boosts.
I'll do my best.
Okay, not quite the enemy we wanted to fight, but alright, we'll take it. Now, I do want to try to kill this guy here. Yeah! Okay. Oh, they try to run! Not today, you don't. By 1 HP. Dude survived with 1 HP. Oh, I know that had to hurt. You know what else is gonna hurt? The fact that dude is gonna go over to finish the job. I smell the foul stench of sulfur. Advance with caution for the lands ahead. are inhabited by demonic beasts. Yeah, they are. Okay, so we want to try to get our mage lord back to this city so we could revive the priest.
I'm ready.
My lord, the stars tell me that a savior will come to our aid. He will be of royal blood. But there would only be one royal or one noble who I could think of. And it's Uther. And Uther's been missing for a while now. Unless they mean, some other part of the nobility. But considering that they all started running out of the capital city here, I don't know. I'm not convinced that they got someone who's going to really come and help us out here. What we are going to do though is ruin the legions of the damned. We're going to ruin their day a little bit here. My lord, the peasants say that the ogress concealed an important item in its lair. Some think the treasure was created at the same time as a statue located further northeast. Gotta head to bed because it's 2:30. Ooh. Sleep well, Mino. Thank you so much for being here. I really appreciate ya.
I'll do my best.
Okay, so what we're gonna do is try to. Oh, snaps. Okay, they really want to actually fight. Oh, that's why I forget. That thing can do that. Okay. Might as well go ahead and retreat this guy.
I'll do my best.
Okay. All I gotta say is, you got your earbuds turned up. You may want to take your headset off, or take the earbuds out of your ear. This is gonna get a little loud. That's what I mean. I'm sorry, guys.
I live but to serve, my lord.
So every time we kill one of those rod bearers, it actually will cost the legions, I think, 300 gold to replace them.
I'm
Sort of similar how to how much we had to pay for our archangel here.
Speak thy command.
What you want?
So I always want to try
My best.
to do two things. One, keep these from being able to set down a rod if it's at all possible. And two, kill as many of these as I can, so that way the legions have to pay more gold.
I'll do my best.
Oh, they not escaping worth anything. No, no, no. No, no, no. All they did was give me a little bit of extra extra healing time. I really appreciate these guys for doing that.
Lord,
Okay, it's interesting. Usually this game doesn't go this way. And what I mean by that is, by this point, I would see like one enemy champion, sort of like my mage lord.
What you want?
I would see them marauding this area, but I don't. mainly because it seems like they got themselves killed.
I'll do my best. I'll do my best.
Yeah, let's kill the cultist out here. And that's gonna be a better choice because the cultist unfortunately does have some decent range. As far as being able to hurt my my team here, they can cast I think like a potion or something of sorts that does like 20 damage to everyone. Okay, yeah, no, the enemy champion must have done something wrong.
Speak like a man.
Because by this point they would definitely be trying to challenge challenge our own champion. But they must have had a really bad RNG trying to take out a neutral like orc or something of sorts. Which is actually really interesting because the enemy AI knows to go for some of these shops and some of these other resources that we can't see just yet to try to strengthen itself.
For the Empire!
But something really must have gone wrong because they haven't fielded another champion after the one I already wiped out. Really, bro? Ooh, even I felt that. Okay,
What you want?
I'm listening.
and they leveled up as well. That's always great. And we just need one movement point to be able to plant this rod. Okay. Right now, we want our leader to be able to equip banners. I think that'll give them a little bit more power.
For the Empire!
I like that backhanded slash. I don't know why. But he just really told that that enemy punk sit down,
What you want?
and it was great. Okay, let's see here. Yeah, why not? Let's purchase some spells. Even if we're not going to use the spells, it'll actually help us out in the long run. If we purchase some of these spells, and in some places, different types of potions or artifacts or what have you, even if we don't use them, somebody else will. So we just deny them that ability to do so.
We shall purify these lands.
Let's go ahead and get this let's get this area under control. Why not? So what I'm thinking about doing is going into the heart of the Legions of Damned territory and closing down their gold mine by installing a rod there, a resource rod. And it should limit how much funding they have available to field an army. I just have to make sure I do this just right, because if not, we're gonna get our butts handed to us.
I'm ready.
For thy high father.
I was wondering where that dude was. Okay, now all we gotta do is kill that champion that just showed up. Look at that. The cultists have burned everything in sight. Okay, the old fort has been looted. Not surprising. Oh, you son of a gun. No. Let's take out those archers first. Now imagine having to trek through all sorts of like forested terrain and what have you. And then you gotta go through a hellscape looking like this. Okay. And heal to full strength. I like it. I like it a lot. Okay, so what we're gonna do, we're gonna go ahead and hit this dude hard. So there's 30 damage already. That's 45. 60 damage. They probably took some casualties. And then for kicks and giggles, we're going to go ahead and strengthen this unit even more. Oh wow, okay, none of them were taken out. That's okay, we're going to fix that. And we're gonna make this a nightmare for them. Because we're going to restore some movement points so we can continue this fight. And on our first turn, there goes that enemy. So we wiped out an army. It's gonna take them about maybe 300 to 500 gold just to get their unit leader back on the board. And then anywhere from like 50 gold or so for each unit on top of that. So say for instance an equivalent of my squires, that's going to take them a lot more turns to field an army, and I am perfectly happy to see them stunted like that. Okay, so we're going to go ahead and place a rod here too, and it's going to make sure that they don't have mana and they don't have gold rolling in. You know, it doesn't mean that they can't collect it overall. Even with this gold mine under our control, the legions will still be able to generate some gold.
I live but to serve, my lord.
Just not as much as they would normally. Let's see what's up here. Oh, let's absolutely take over this this place. Because then we get this gold mine in like a turn or two. The Amenir family ruled these lands before Hubert de Lely accused them of heresy. Since then, chaos has spread throughout the realm. Little ominous.
For the Empire!
130 damage. Oh yeah, no, we're gonna defend like no other. Really? He missed? That sucks. Keep defending, man. Keep defending, because if you go down, this entire party's dead. There we go. And, you know, it's actually possible that that ogre could have killed the enemy champion and his party. Just the same way that we almost got ourselves killed too.
For thy high father.
Okay, just to be safe, in case I ever lose that city, we can reclaim this this gold mine if we put a rod there. Yeah, no, not gonna be able to.
Lord,
Okay, so first thing we're gonna do, we're gonna revive this witch hunter. We're gonna heal everyone completely, and let's go ahead and mess around with these guys. This is what they get. They want to kill my my archangel. We gotta kill them.
for the Empire!
Ooh. Punk. You know what's gonna be embarrassing? We're gonna heal these guys and get right back to it. Like nothing even happened. And then we're gonna go ahead and get another one of these archangels out and secure this gold mine. Okay, now let's go ahead
For the Empire!
and move these guys up here.
For thy high father.
Yes, we're going to destroy that rod. Once we destroy this rod, we're going to set down our own, get even more mana. Ooh. They had an army waiting for us. Okay, okay. I see how it is. They shouldn't have revealed that army, though. Yeah, it was very costly for them.
Lord,
Okay. So no potions worth purchasing at this time, but we're also gonna go ahead and cast haste.
for the Empire!
And then we're gonna mess these folks up. Okay, so our leader was able to escape for all of one turn.
For the Empire!
I really thought that this one was going to try to fight us outright instead of trying to retreat like that, but hey, I'll take it. Alright, so we'll generate another Archangel and put down our rod right next to this this crystal. That way we get some more life mana.
I live but to serve,
Okay.
my lord. For the Empire!
Ooh, I know that hurt.
On me! On me!
Day 35. Airhog the Dark asks, why do you persist in your attempts to defeat me? Your fate is already sealed, High Father Servant. Because it's what we do.
For the Empire!
That was brutal. We found a valuable man in this town. He goes by the name of Wolfgar, and he's willing to fight for our cause. After this place has been abandoned by the Empire, because friggin' Hubert Delaney throwing all sorts of lavish parties, indulging in debauchery, while everyone else here is suffering.
I'm listening.
The other thing that's really great about having these archangels is that you can actually use them for recon. Okay, now we've got even more gold under our control, which is actually really useful, considering that we can use this for healing our units anytime they visit a city. So two things I'm going to want to do. First is travel over this ways, actually. As much as possible, I want to stack as much XP as I can onto this leader. Because I think that each map we can level up the leader 2 levels, and every time we get a little bit more damage, a little more travel, or movement points, I should say, and we also have the ability to either equip something new like artifacts or banners, or boots for travel, or we gain the ability to add on an additional subunit. Nope. Let's go ahead and attack this one. Okay, there we go. Then we kill the archer right away. That way we don't have to worry about the back ranks over there getting wiped out. No bueno, man. Okay, I think I know exactly what I want to do to this enemy. So, we're gonna cast lightning a couple of times, blizzard a couple of times, and then we're gonna wipe them out. And this is why we like those extra mana crystals.
For the Empire! Toward me! Toward me!
Okay. So from here, also, is that actually gonna work? No, you know, I think I just wasted mana. Because I think I could get the party here to this keep, but it looked like it would take 2 turns because we had to go over water. So now we can try to storm that area and see what kind of treasures were hidden. How much damage? 60? Yeah, okay. Do your 60.
For the Empire!
Okay. Actually, I do want to arm up this this leader. So we're gonna go ahead and get a squire here, another squire, and an acolyte. That way they can heal. And now they're gonna be forward on there. So
To serve, my lord.
we're gonna go ahead and send this mage lord into that city and heal up. Heal this one, heal this one. And let's see if there's anything down here. Okay, Athlok's Keep has been looted, but is there another enemy down there or passageway? Could have sworn that there was, I just don't fully remember. Many peasants have warned us about Athlok's Keep. Beware, my lord, it is said that lost souls haunt it. Okay, yeah, so there's no way out of there. It's interesting though because there is a way that if the enemy champions have a very bad run of RNG, they actually can get themselves killed enough times that you find Athlok's Keep unexplored. Most of the time it won't happen that way, but every once in a while when it does, oh, it's great to watch. Yeah, because I think it's a pretty intense fight, but a pretty good one. An enjoyable fight. Okay, let's see. One more round of Blizzard. And then let's strengthen these folks here.
I'll do my best.
We're going to kill their leader. And just let loose on this guy. There we go.
Lord.
I see that Sparky can come on over this ways and pilfer this treasure chest. And then head back north. So we're going to do exactly that.
For the Empire.
Okay. Potion of Vigor. Now, a lot of these potions that we've got are actually one-time use potions, which really great for walking into boss fights. But there are some potions that exist in this game that if you use them, it gives your characters a permanent boost. Okay, I kind of want to kill this unit. So we're gonna go ahead and give them the worst worst disadvantage they could have. Take away a huge chunk of their HP, and then send them an experienced mage lord to wipe them out.
For the Empire.
Oh, so nice of them, because then we got that chance to heal up our witch hunter there. That was incredibly charitable of them. There we go. So now we have a banner of protection, and this does 10% damage reduction in a fight. I will take it. Okay, and now is about a good time
I'm ready.
to get these ranger units close.
Huh? What you want?
Okay, okay, there's Sparky. Oh, that's so weak. So weak. All we have to do is cast our healing spell once, back to full strength.
For the Empire.
Hubert Delele, the Emperor's counselor, often visited this city. Why did he not help us against Erhog? The Emperor has abandoned these lands, I fear. Dude, the Emperor's grieving for the loss of his freaking family. Give the guy some slack. Okay, so heal these guys, heal these guys, heal these, and then let's move to the next turn. Actually, I kind of want to know. Dang. Okay, we're 149 experience points away from leveling up our Mage Lord one more time. I was kind of hoping that we'd get there.
What you want?
I very seriously doubt that we're gonna make up that many
What you want?
experience points at this point,
What you want?
because we are on the cusp of
Speak thy command.
finishing this this first level. Do not be so self-confident. Remember, death is my master. I will serve her well by destroying you. If you are no fool, leave while you can. Okay, yeah, that's kind of creepy.
For the Empire!
Okay, so what we can do is actually cast strength on 2 of our units here. Then we're gonna go ahead and use this here tree bark potion. 30% less damage for the leader. 30% increased initiative for this unit leader. Greater chance of striking. We're gonna need that too. Let's give this one a 30% chance, increased chance to hit. Okay. And then from here, you also want to absolutely hit this this enemy so hard that they decide to back off.
Huh? I'll do my best.
Ah, dang. That kind of backfired really hard.
I'll do my best.
Because I was hoping to take out the ghost before it could become a very serious threat. Okay, now they don't have the ability to paralyze, and they just lost one of their frontline units.
Speak their command. For the Empire!
Ah. Boom. As Airhog vanished from beneath her crumbling tower, she shouted, "We will meet again, Highfather's dogs." The antidote to cure the Emperor Demosthene was found in the rubble and probably sent to him. How convenient that they actually made an antidote for that poison.
Erhog the Dark was gone, and her death cult annihilated. She disappeared into her temple when it crumbled to ruins. The antidote was brought to the Emperor Demosthene, but it did not bring him out of his silence. He remained secluded in the tower, becoming darker and more wretched, weakened by the treacherous attack upon his royal person.
Okay, so we can take a leader with us. We're going to take Sparky. We're going to take the banner protection because we are allowed 5 items to take with us. Now we're going to take the boots, the rune, let's take this stone ring. This is the Amanir family symbol. And screw it, let's take the Orb of Restoration. We're going to continue that and see what comes next.
During the harsh battles against Erhog, corrupted nobles, making sure nobility got their due, looted the Empire's treasure. Many peasants had no food, and the fear of starvation forced them to follow petty agitators who claimed new leadership for the Empire. Soon, Nevendar found itself on the brink of revolution. Hubert Delay proposed to replenish the Empire's chests with his personal belongings, in exchange for the royal crown, of course. Evidently, many nobles accepted the offer, fearing the loss of their aristocratic privileges. The Empire was then divided. On one side of the schism were the virtuous nobles, who remained true to the Emperor Demosthene. Opposing him, Hubert Delay, the newly crowned Prince of Opportunism, gathered his renegade forces. The only solution for the Emperor's followers was to seek the help of the mountain clans. Empire emissaries were urged to seek Slukarij Darkstone, member of the clan's council and friend of High King Morok Cloudkeeper.
So the first thing we're going to do is make sure that this Mage Lord has leadership selected for their new ability. That's going to give us 1 additional unit that we can bring with us. And in this case, we're going to go with an archer. I would say let's take another mage with us to enhance the fact that we can knock out like everyone. But of course, with an archer, 2 things. 1, we can focus on those most deadly units like the Mage Lord counterpart. And 2, if by any chance the enemy is immune to air attacks, that would also include lightning attacks, which is all that the Empire uses. So it would make that additional unit absolutely useless. Our scouts have informed us that the Mountain Clan's diplomat is somewhere upon these lands. He was captured while coming to meet our party. The fate of the Empire is in our hands now. The diplomat Slugeridge must be freed. Our enemies have many allies. They will surely try to hinder our efforts. Perhaps so, but they will not be doing so for the rest of this evening. Because we are going to save the game. And let's call this one Sparky. Sparky's Revenge. Because why not? And let's go ahead. We're going to stop the game. And this is where we're going to go ahead and end stream. I definitely want to thank everyone for being here for a second stream today. And I especially want to say thank you so much for your patience. I especially appreciate it because, you know, it's never fun whenever a game crashes, let alone when it crashes on you like twice. I'm pretty sure that Dead State had. Sorry. Let's take out the music for just a bit here. Dead State crashed on us during our first stream earlier today, and we ended up having to reload it and kind of went forward from there. But when it crashed a second time, I was kind of looking like, okay, you know what? I'm kind of over it. The first time I had thought it was because I tabbed out of the game, so that I could you know, hit start stream and then, you know, jump back into the game and what have you. But considering I went the reverse, the second stream where we hit start stream first and then we loaded up the game, I have no idea what caused it to crash the way it did. But in some respects, I'm happy that it did because then, you know, we got to play a little bit of Disciples 2 and complete a level. Very interesting world to kind of explore, even though there's not as much exploration in Disciples as there is in Dead State. So, you know, Dead State's more that mystery, survival, horror, with RPG and strategy elements to it. And it's very interesting to kind of explore the setting that Dead State kind of presents to you. Like so many little subtleties in the environment where you're just looking at like what the heck happened here, or you know you see those hints of tragedy, like seeing the blood-soaked you know crib in somebody's house, and you're just like something absolutely horrific happened here, and it's in some ways a good thing we don't know the story of what happened, but at the same time you kind of, you know, wanting to know more about how things kind of went down for different survivors and for different folks who end up getting taken by the zombie apocalypse. Um, Disciples 2 doesn't have that environmental type of exploration so much as peeling away the layers of the in-game world, and also peeling back the layers of the actual plot itself. So what's interesting is I used to play this game one campaign at a time. So it would literally be play all the Empire's missions, and then go switch over to like the undead hordes, go through all of their missions, and it never had occurred to me that it would be a better and smoother experience, way more holistic experience that would make more sense if you cycle through the first mission of every faction. So you start off with the Empire, and then go to like the Undead Horde's first mission, then go to the Mountain Clan's first mission, then go over to the Legions of the Damned and try out their first mission. And when you do this, the plot itself becomes a lot more coherent, because you get to see events unfolding from everyone's perspective roughly at the same time. You're not having to remember what happened for, say, the Empire in missions 1 and 2, um, so much as you're seeing this from like seeing these events unfold from a 360 type perspective. So that's what we're gonna have to try for the next time we play this game. Not sure when our next stream is going to be, and honestly, not sure what we're gonna play for our next stream. Um, Tomorrow marks my first out of 5 days on, so it'll be 50 hours over the next 5 days. Whether I'll have energy after any of that time to stream remains to be seen. If so, we may try to. And we may try to do something a little more low key, like going back to crime scene cleaner. Otherwise, we may have to hold off until next Friday, um, or not next Friday, but this upcoming Friday, or this upcoming Saturday or so. And if we do end up going with Friday, it's more than likely going to be more of a morning stream with a few breaks here and there. So we'll see how it goes, but I definitely want to say thank you so much again for being here and for just hanging out. I really appreciate you guys. Y'all make sure you have yourselves a great time zone, and I will see you around the platform. Have a great night.